Okay, let's see here. Is this thing, or I think it's working? Greetings, travelers. Welcome to the Hidden Grove, where we learn more of the mysteries of Flatland BMX, as well as other things about BMX, and more importantly, more of the mysteries of God and His will. We're going to continue doing a Bible study, trying to just, well, at this point now it's just a habit. I don't know if it's really, in some degree, sometimes I feel it's a habit that's somewhat kind of very awkward, right? Awkward and kind of feels very cringy at times to do, but you know what? We're going to try and do it anyway, right? Because, just because of what the Word has said, right? So, let's see here. I don't even know what I'm going to get into today. I had to do some stuff earlier, so I had to, a little late today, so, with the stream. So I don't even know what we're going to get into today. Just going to open up the Word and probably look up a commentary and see what unfolds, right? Let's see what will be, what we can learn today. Let's read a Proverbs. Man, today I am actually very, very sore. When I woke up, my hands just hurt. I get that this trick that I'm trying is like very, very break intensive. I guess not really. I think it's just the beginning part, but I was definitely pretty sore today. So we need to regain our zeal and fortitude. Let's actually look up that word zeal now. We need some zeal. So let's see zeal Bible verses. Let's see what shows up. See, now I'm kind of going into a little bit different. Now I'm just thinking a word, and I just go, that word that I was thinking about, boom. What verse is going to show up, right? Okay, zeal. I like that word. Let's look up the definition of zeal in both the Bible and regular definition. Zeal definition. Zeal. Great energy or enthusiasm in pursuit of a cause or objective. Eagerness or ardent interest. Okay, let's see the definition in the Bible, because it's actually very interesting now that I think about it. It's interesting when there's some words that were translated from Hebrew and Greek, and they actually have very, very, if not almost the same meaning into the English words, right? One of the words that is very much different in some degree is the word prosper, prospereth, prosperity, and we've looked up those definition of those words. So let's see here. Zeal is great. This is the Bible definition. I mean, this is what it's popping up. I don't know what this is. It says taterecord.com. I don't know what that is, but it says, let's just read this one. Zeal is great energy or enthusiasm in pursuit of a cause or objective. Okay, that's Oxford Dictionary. Christians must be zealous. Titus 2:14. Kind of like, it would be cool if they had like that thing where you could just click on it and just see the verse. That would be a cool program to have, right? You just put the verse number thing and you could just click on it and it already just becomes a link. Titus 2:14. I don't even know what Titus 2:14 says. Let's see what it says. The ESV says, who gave himself for us to redeem us from all lawfulness and to purify for himself a people for his own possession, who are zealous for good works. Is that the Lord Jesus Christ saying that? What is the KJV? Does the KJV use the word zeal in the Titus 2:14? Let's see it. Who gave himself for us that he might redeem us from all iniquity and purify unto himself a peculiar. What does that word mean? Peculiar. I think that word means peculiar. Mysterious? Strange? Bizarre? Something hidden? I don't know. We're going to look up that definition too, because I actually don't really know what that word means. Peculiar people, zealous for good works. Okay, so the KJV uses that as well. Oh, you know what? By the way, I need to check on this stream just to make sure that it's the audio is working. Hopefully it is. Okay, yeah, it is working. Okay, so going back to Zeal, so it's gonna sound a little strange, but the first time, oh yeah, we were gonna look up the word peculiar first before I forget. That's the other problem I see with like having the internet, right? Is because I feel like at times like you can just go into so many different like things that sometimes it's like I don't know what I would call that. It's like information overload or something. Peculiar definition. Oh, that's actually kind of correct. Peculiar, strange or odd, unusual. Peculiar or special. Okay, let's see. That was the Oxford, I think it was Oxford. Let's see the Bible definition. Definition of peculiar people: God's own chosen people. Used by various Christians to emphasize their non-conformity to the world. What was I going to show? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So, the word zeal, right? The word zeal, it's kind of weird because I've actually, before I was even really a believer, well, I guess I did grow up in the church when I was younger. I had to go to church camp and stuff like that, right? I guess I didn't have, well, I guess it kind of, I don't know. I went to church camp when I was really little anyway, but the first time I saw the word zeal and really remembered the word zeal was actually from the class of the paladin. The paladin generally has an aura or a blessing, and it's zeal, right? I think that's what's interesting about, that's actually another thing, you know what, I've actually forgotten about that. I guess I haven't thought about it in a little bit of time. But that's actually another reason why I've been doing this Bible study in the beginning. It sounds completely bizarre, right? But if you play the paladin class, generally in most RPG games, the paladin has an aura they can bestow, right? They can bestow auras, they can bestow blessings, and the thing is that you don't want to do that mid, like, battle or something, or like when you're in the thick of it, right? You do it in the beginning, right? And so you do it in the beginning, and it's almost like this, like, it reminds me of like this kind of like meditation kind of thing, and then you get into what you're going to get into, right? And it's kind of weird because that's actually a common theme in many RPG games. And I'm wondering if that has something to do with like some sort of mysteriously deep-rooted thing that I don't even know where the paladin class really stemmed from, right? Where did that even stem from? I'm because it's always been like like the Holy Knight, the whole, like, and I'm wondering, when I think of the paladin, right, I think about right off the bat, I think of Ephesians, right? Ephesians 6, where it talks about the armor of God, right? So let's read Ephesians 6, because I think this is actually one of the big thing about the paladin, was that I think the lore of the paladin has stemmed, I think, maybe from Ephesians 6, right? Let's see here. Where is it? Something about the armor of God, right? Where is it? Where does it start at? Okay, yeah. Finally, be strong in the Lord and in the strength of his might. Put on the whole armor of God, that you may be able to stand against the schemes of the devil. For we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against the rulers and against authorities, against the cosmic powers over this present darkness, against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly places. Against the cosmic powers over... That's so... Cosmic, that's an interesting word. What does cosmic mean? That's just like what? I've never even looked up the definition. Because, you know, cosmic, I think of like stars and the universe and stuff like that, but I actually have never looked up this word. Cosmic definition. Relating to the universe or cosmos, especially distant from the earth. Especially distant from the earth. Let me read this again. For we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against rulers, against authorities, against the cosmic powers over this present darkness. You know what? I'm not going to lie. You know what that word kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of aliens. You know, I've actually heard some theory that, you know, the angels... I think I heard some sort of theory, or somebody was talking about it. You know, like how the angels, and then there's like the fallen angels that came down, and then they procreated with humans, and they became the Nephilim. Is that what they became? And or they became demons or something like that. And demons are ultimately what, fallen angels that have procreated with man, right? Is that what it is? Or demon? Let me look that up again. I might be wrong. I think there's something like that, but some people have these weird theories that you know, angels and stuff like that, you know, like it could potentially even have something to do with aliens and stuff like that. I take those with that's a very big grain of salt. Take that with a huge grain of salt, but I have heard some people talk about that, okay? So it's like, it's a little interesting to me sometimes. I'm like, huh, that's a little weird, you know? It's kind of weird, you know, you think, because, you know, all these angels are always represented as, you know, having wings and stuff. There's different types of angels, I think, too. Man, we're getting into some weird stuff today. I was not even planning on this, but anyway. So in... Man, who was that guy? I can't even remember his name. Ezekiel. Yeah, Ezekiel. Right? I think it might be in Ezekiel. Ezekiel talks about... when he had like a vision of the angels, right? And it was like this angel that came up to him. It was like, man, I think it might have been 4. Now, I'm not, this is just an overview. Take it with a grain of salt, but as I'm trying to remember it, because I did do an illustration of it. There was like 4 creatures or something that came up to him in a vision. And if I am correct, it had one face of an ox, another of a man, another of a lion, and then the back part of it was like an eagle. It had like 4 faces, right? It had wings. I think it had 4 or 6 sets of wings, and I'm pretty sure there was eyes on the wings. And there was also like something about circles and spheres or something like that, or wheels. No, there's something about wheels. And dude, you know what would be crazy? You know what would be a crazy bite part to have? Dude, what if somebody made like some rims, and you know, like see the rim right there? How like there's that inside? What if they put like eyeballs like in it, dude? That'd be crazy, bro. And you could call the rim Ezekiel rims or something. That'd be crazy. I can only just imagine it right now. But yeah, there's something about wheels. I mean, I guess we could read it. Hey, let's read it, I guess. So it doesn't seem like I'm just making this up, right? But as I remember it, he had something about like they have feet of like burnished bronze. He had like eyes of fire or something like that. And what else? And I think that's about all I remember about it. Let's see here. Let's read that up now. But here's the other thing. Now before I get into this, right? Some people have said that that was these angel visions. You probably seen it on the internet, like where it shows that like angel and it looks all crazy looking, right? And it says like do not be afraid or something like that. Well, sometimes I think that there's different types of angels because there's also the verse before we get into reading the Ezekiel one. It says do not forget to entertain angels. Do not forget to entertain strangers. Do not forget to entertain strangers. So the KJB says, "Be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares." Very interesting, right? So I think it's kind of strange because I think some people go, well, aren't all angels just that like crazy looking thing with eyeballs everywhere and wheels and wings and stuff like that? Well, according to this verse right here, there are also angels that you don't even know it's an angel. You don't even you like an angel can come up to you. You don't even know it's an angel, right? But that's what's weird is that the scriptures do say, "Be not forgetful to entertain." It's so strange that it uses the word entertain. We're literally supposed to entertain strangers. Isn't that ridiculous? It's it's just so funny, right? It's like I don't know. How do you entertain people, right? I guess that's something we could learn, right? That could be a whole different Bible study. How do we learn to entertain angels? What do angels want from us, right? What do they want? Because I have heard this as well. I have heard that when we say prayers to the Lord, we are supposed to keep our prayers secret, by the way. So there's two things that the Lord wants of us to be secret, right? It's our alms, our giving, right? We're supposed to not let our left hand know what our right hand is doing when we are giving to the poor and the needy. And it's also our prayers. So now here, there's a lot of controversies with the prayers thing because some people say, oh, well, we're supposed to pray out in the church and the public and all this stuff, and the church isn't public. But then what happens if a church, what happens if a church records their services, and then they put that on YouTube, and then it has the prayer in the service, and then they put that prayer out into YouTube. Is YouTube public? Is the internet public? What is the definition of being public? Of public prayer, something like that? I don't know. At this point, I used to actually write prayers out on the internet, because people would be like, oh, I'm going through this problem and all this stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to write this prayer out for you, or I'll write prayers out for other people, right? And then somebody told me, man, I should stop doing that because of this verse, blah, 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 because of Matthew something where it says we should be keeping our prayers secret, right? So ever since then, I've gotten some, I actually had some comments, multiple comments say that. So I was like, you know what, I'm just going to keep every single prayer I do secret now. Even though some people say that you can pray, you can do these, we're supposed to pray in different circumstances and in all circumstances because of Philippians 4:6 or 4:19, one of the others does say to pray in all circumstances. But then, I don't know, I guess just at this point where I'm at right now, I'm just keeping all my prayers secret because, I don't want to get those comments again, and all that stuff. So I just do them all secret now. Yeah, I forgot what I was even getting into. I've gotten into so many things right now. Oh yeah, the angels. How do we go from Zeal? Man, it's so crazy. We went from Zeal into angels. How in the world did that happen? See, isn't this strange how I just get into one thing and it just leads into the others and these other things? Anyway, let's just keep going. Okay, entertaining angels. Oh yeah, so there's this other thing. That another believer was telling me about, sometimes angels come in to test man. This one guy said that sometimes angels come in the form of the poorest of the poor and the lowest of the low, right? To test people's souls, right? To test their humanity, I guess, or something. And he went into saying that. He went into saying because there are some verses about the Lord Jesus Christ, and I think it goes into something about the Lord Jesus Christ coming to us, and we actually don't know it's the Lord. And that's kind of the bizarre thing. Like, imagine meeting the Lord, and you don't even know it's the Lord. And imagine, like, he was, like, testing you or something, like, going, like, well, I need some help, man. I need some clothes. I need some food. And what if you just, like, scoffed at this person or something like that? What if you just scoffed at the Lord or something? Or you totally just, like, didn't want to help this person out, right? I think it goes into something like that. I'm gonna, just so I'm not making this up, let's go into that verse. What verse is that? You gave me food to eat. You clothed me. I'm just gonna put you clothed me. You fed me. Bible verses. Okay, yeah, it's Matthew 5. Matthew 25. Matthew 25. Matthew 25, 36 through 40. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Oh, that's actually very strange. Well, I guess we'll keep going up a little bit up in here. So it says, when the Son of Man comes in his glory, and all the angels with him, then he will sit on his glorious throne. Before him he will be gathered, all the nations, and he will separate people one from another, as a shepherd separates the sheep from the goats. He will place the sheep on his right, but the goats on the left. Then the king will say to those on his right, come, you who are blessed by my Father, inherit the kingdom prepared for you for the foundation of the world. For I was hungry, and you gave me food. I was thirsty, and you gave me drink. I was a stranger, and you welcomed me. It almost goes with that verse that we were just talking about with the angels, right? I was naked, and you clothed me. I was sick, and you visited me. I was in prison, and you came to me. Then the righteous will answer him, saying, Lord, when did we see you hungry and feed you, or thirsty and give you drink? And when did we see you a stranger and welcome you, or naked and clothe you? And when did we see you sick or in prison and visit you? And the king will answer them, truly I say to you, you did it to one of the least of these my brothers, you did it to me. So that's actually a very interesting thing, right? So I think, well, I mean, I might get these verses wrong, but to me, I feel like with that right there, those verses I just read, like, it's kind of almost this thing of, like, because also the Lord also is mentioned that he will come like a thief in the night, right? It's actually very strange that they use the word thief, right? Now, in an RPG mindset, right, actually the thief was one of the first, I think, like rogue-like classes. I even think before the rogue, it was the thief. And the thief was, thief is basically like a rogue or something, right? And when you think of a thief, you think of somebody that's very stealthy and very, like, kind of like hidden, right? And in some degrees, I think when I read this verse right here and then thinking about that verse, it makes me think of, like, the Lord as like some, like, you don't actually, I mean, here's the thing, is sometimes, because there's also other scriptures say, well, when the Lord returns, everybody's going to see him, right? But sometimes I wonder, because of this verse right here and some of the other verses, is, like, the Lord going to be, like, you're not going to know that Lord's actually here, and then something's going to happen, and then he's going to reveal himself, right? Like, you might even, it's just so weird to think about, right? It's so weird to think that you maybe met the Lord in some degree, and you actually didn't know it was him, right? Something like that. Take that with a grain of salt. Take that with a big grain of salt. But sometimes when I read some of these verses, I go, "Huh, that's kind of strange." Anyway, that's what we're getting into. We're getting into Zeal. How do we get? Oh yeah, we're going to talk about the Ezekiel thing. Very strange combo today, huh? Ezekiel about the Ezekiel angel verses. I don't think it's even mentioned as an angel. I think it's one of the 4 living creatures or something like that. I don't know if a living creature is a is an angel though. I don't really know. Okay, here we go. We'll just read it and then we'll, I guess, just kind of end it right there. Okay, Ezekiel 10:1 through 22. When I looked up at the bowl over the heads of the cherub angels, the bowl, let's actually read it from the KJV. I want to see what the KJV says about it. Ezekiel 10:1 through 22. I need to start getting more into like the Old Testament stuff. It gets a little rocky because of the whole New Covenant, Old Covenant thing, stuff like that, right? So, okay, let's see here. I'll read this one then. Okay. Then I looked, and behold, in the firmament that was above the head of the cherubim, there appeared over them as it were a sapphire stone, as the appearance of the likeness of a throne. And he spake unto the man, clothed with linen, and said, Go in between the wheels, under the cherub, and fill thine hand with coals of fire from between the cherubim, and scatter them over the city. And he went in my sight. There's 2 inns, that's very strange. Now the cherubim stood on the right side of the house when the man went in, and the cloud filled the inner court. Then the glory of the Lord went up from the cherub, and stood over the threshold of the house. And the house was filled with the cloud, and the court was full of the brightness of the Lord's glory. And the sound of the cherubim's wings was heard, even to the outer court, the voice of the Almighty God when he speaketh. And it came to pass that he had commanded the man clothed with linen, saying, Take fire from between the wheels, from between the cherubim. Then he went in and stood beside the wheels. And the cherub stretched forth his hand from between the cherubim unto the fire that was between the cherubim, and took thereof, and put into the hands of him that was clothed with linen, who took it and went out. And there appeared in the cherubim the form of a man's hand under their wings. And when I looked, behold, the 4 wheels of the cherubim, 1 wheel by the cherub, and another wheel by another cherub. And the appearance of the wheels was that of the color of beryl stone. And as for their appearances, they 4 had one likeness, as if a wheel had been in the midst of a wheel. When they went upon their 4 sides. They turned not as they went, but to the place whither the head looked, they followed it. They turned not as they went. And their whole body, and their backs, and their hands, and their wings, and the wheels were full of eyes round about, even the wheels that they 4 had. Dude, that's so crazy. I forgot the wheels had eyes, bro. I just literally just said, how crazy would it be if there were some rims that was called, that there was like a... Dude, that would be so hilarious. I would totally rock those rims. The Ezekiel rims. Just eyeballs, right, all in the between them. That'd be crazy. Now, I'm not talking about like the spokes. I'm talking about like this part right here. Like if there was like eyeballs. That'd be cool. Oh man, I lost my place. Darn it. Where? Let's see. Where am I at? Okay. And their whole body, and their backs, and their hands, and their wings, and the wheels were full of eyes round about, even the wheels that they four had. As for the wheels, it was cried unto them in my hearing, O wheel. And every one had 4 faces. The first face, the face of a cherub. The second face was the face of a man. And the third, the face of a lion. And the fourth, the face of an eagle. And the cherubim were lifted up. This is the living creature that I saw by the river of Chebar. And when the cherubim went, the wheels went by them. And when the cherubim lifted up their wings to mount up from the earth, the same wheels also turned not from beside them. When they stood, these stood. And when they were lifted up, these lifted up themselves also, for the spirit of the living creature was in them. Then the glory of the Lord departed from off the threshold of the house, and stood over the cherubim. And the cherubim lifted up their wings, and mounted up from the earth in my sight, and they went out. The wheels were also beside them. You know, actually, that's actually very, very strange. The wheels. They keep bringing up the wheels, the wheels, the wheels. Isn't that so weird? And then I think maybe this is why I have heard some people say there's some sort of weird correlation with aliens and angels, or the cherubim, or whatever these things are, right? The living creatures or something, because of maybe the wheels, right? And people always think, oh, look at the flying saucer or something like that, right? Well, I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of strange thing, right? I don't know. And they were beside them, and everyone stood. Okay, I'm going back to the verses. Everyone stood at the door of the east gate of the Lord's house, and the glory of the Lord of Israel was over them above. This is the living creature that I saw under the God of Israel, by the river of Chebar, and I knew that they were cherubim. See, I think cherubim is, I think that is a hierarchy of an angel, right? I think there's hierarchies of angels because we have like Archangel, right? Archangel Michael, right? I think, is he the only Archangel? So we have the Archangel Michael. I think in, darn, what's that book called? I can't even remember it right now. I literally listened to it like 3 months ago. What's that book that's not in the Bible? What's it called? Dude, I literally have isn't that crazy? I just forgotten about that book. The book that I know it's like non-canon, but anyway, there's that one. What's that one book called? Who's the guy that? Oh man, I can't remember. I literally cannot. Maybe it's probably good that I don't remember it, but. Oh yeah, the Book of Enoch. Yeah. Now see that. Take this one with a grain of salt too, because I did listen to the Book of Enoch. You can for free on YouTube. It's only like 4 hours. If you listen to it, it's like 4 hours long or something like that. Or maybe it's only like 3 or 2 hours long. I think it was like 4 hours long though, or maybe like 5 hours long. I don't remember. But it was weird because you know when people talk about the angel Raphael. Well, actually, I don't even think Raphael is even mentioned. I don't remember it mentioned anywhere in the Bible, actually. But it's kind of weird because in the Book of Enoch, that's where that name popped up, and I was like, wait a minute, I have heard that word. Oh, wait, it's from the Book of... Oh, that's so strange. That was from Enoch or something like that. But Enoch was a weird... I mean, as an overview, I've only listened to it once, and also there is some controversy about Enoch because it's not actually in the canon of all the books that is correlated all into the Holy Bible, right? So, I don't know, take that as you will. I mean, take it probably with a big grain of salt or something. I don't know, but it was interesting listening to it and how, like, you know, I think Enoch goes into something about, like an overview about angel lore, how angels fell, what happened when they fell, what sort of things happened to the earth because of the angels and the angels that rebelled and all that kind of stuff. And kind of interesting. I don't know, take it with a grain of salt, but Anyway, I need to keep. That's the problem I'm having lately. Is I like get into it and then I have all these different thoughts that rises because I either look up a definition, I look up a commentary, or something, and I don't know if it's good or bad or if I should just. I totally lost my place. Oh my goodness. Wait, here it is. No, wait. What in the world? Why do I have this one saved over here? I need to go over there. Well, anyway, I guess that's the. Oh, good, that'll still be there. I thought there was a little bit left. Now let me just find my place again. I'm going to read the rest of it because I totally lost my place. What the heck is that? Something in here. It's strange. I don't even look into the Old Testament that much, to be honest. Just because I have this Gideon's Bible I have is just the New Testament. So I need to start getting deeper into the Old Testament. I just feel like there's a lot of like controversy with a lot of the Old Testament stuff. I see that there's a lot of things that people get into arguments and stuff about. So anyway, let's see. Let's finish this off. Okay, there's only 3 more verses. This is the living creature that I saw under the God of Israel by the river of Chebar, and I knew that they were cherubim. Everyone had 4 faces apiece, and every one 4 wings, and the likeness of the hands of man was under their wings, and the likeness of their faces were the same, which I saw by the river of Chebar. Their appearances in themselves, they went every one straight forward. Very strange. Very, very strange. Now, the 4 living creatures, I think, are also mentioned in Revelations. I think Revelations is a very interesting book. I think we're going to have to get deeper into that as well. Well, we are eventually. But Revelations is an interesting book because what's actually strange is I have said this on a previous stream, but one of my Christian friends, actually the one that got me deeper into the lore of Christianity, he, I don't know, if we somehow, when we were younger, we got into this movie. It was called Heavy Metal 1981, and this was actually before I was a believer. And what was strange about that movie, Heavy Metal 1981, is that in the movie, it's like an animated movie, right? And every story is in the perspective of a different artist, right? And it's actually very strange. I actually haven't really seen another movie like that. But every story is set in a different perspective of a different artist, right? But the overall story is the same, right? There's an overarching theme that's the same in that movie. And what's very interesting is the styles are so different. The styles are so different from every artist's perspective that it was very, very bizarre when I first saw it. And then it was very strange because when I reread the Bible, I was like, what in the world? It's so actually very interesting seeing the different styles of writing that people have. Some people are super, like, you can tell, like, some people in the Bible were, like, super mathematical, like, they were, like, very, like, number, like, genealogy, record-based, boom, you know. Some people were just totally, like fantastical, like, just vision-driven, just, like, boom, just, like, crazy stuff. Some people were just more, like, trying to hide things and hide meanings into things. Some people were, doing all these other things about it, right? And then what's strange is that there's so many different styles, but then, like, what's weird is that, like, there's a style of writing in some degree in the Old Testament, right? Of some of, like, the visionary-based writing that is very, like, very interesting to read, right? But then what's weird is that you read the entire Bible and then you read Revelations, and it's so weird because, like, Revelations is this almost, like, overview of, like, this overarching, like, kind of like it brings everything together because it almost, like, connects the Old Testament into like the new covenant in some degree, because like for some reason when I read Revelations, there's this very, I don't know, for me anyway, I just feel like there's this very like similar thing, writing style with the Old Testament, especially like Ezekiel and stuff like that. Anyway, that's what I think. Anyway, I guess that was the Bible study today. Somehow I went into Zeal, and somehow we went into aliens and angels and stuff like that. Very interesting. Oh well. Let's do a card draw. We also learned a little bit about angels. Angels can come in the form of many different people, right? Sometimes we don't know who's an angel and who's not. Okay, let's see here. There's also some other angel lore, which is actually weird because a lot of RPG games have it when they do describe some angels. I think it was the angel that guarded the tree of good and evil. They had a flaming sword. And if you see angels with a flaming sword, also Michael is represented with an angel. Sometimes I have seen some statues and stuff of Michael, of the Archangel Michael, and he's depicted with having. It's actually some of the depictions of Michael is very interesting. Actually, I have seen some depictions of Michael, and he has a Chris sword, and you know what the Chris is, right? The Chris is like it's like the dagger looking thing. It's like, man, that's such a strange item. Because it's like a normal Chris is just a dagger, right? And it has like the like the waves in it. And somebody said the waves are actually used for poison, something like that, right? And I could be wrong. Take that with a grain of salt too. I don't really know. But then I saw some depictions of Michael, and it's weird because he has like some crazy sword, bro. It's like a freaking. I've seen some, and it's like he has like a crazy Chris sword, and I'm like, what in the world, bro? I've never seen that before. Very interesting. Or maybe they were trying to depict a flaming sword. I don't know. Maybe that's what they were trying to do. But see, I wonder if like the cherubim is like a different subclass of angel. Maybe they're the ones that look all crazy. I think that's just the living creature subclass. Who knows? We'll get deeper into it someday, right? I don't even think I looked at the commentary today. I think there was a commentary that was going to come out. Maybe I should read one commentary. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, this is one that came up too, since we got into what does 1 Peter 2:9 mean when it refers to believers as peculiar people. Is on Got Questions. Let's just read this commentary, just because I didn't read a commentary today. The phrase peculiar people in 1 Peter 2:9 comes from the King James Version and is not seen in the more modern English translations. This is because at the time King James Version was translated, the word peculiar was often used to refer to something belonging to someone, as in someone's property. If we look up the word peculiar in a dictionary today, we would still see that it has one of several meanings this word can have. Probably the most common usage of the word peculiar today is referring to someone or something that is strange, odd, or uncommon. Yet, alternative meanings in the dictionary still tell us that this word can be used to describe someone or something or someone that belongs exclusively to some person, group, or thing. or to refer to a property or privilege belonging exclusively or characteristically to a person. The original meaning of the Greek words translated peculiar in 1 Peter 2:9 is indeed what that is meant in the passage. In this verse, Peter is not saying that Christians are odd or unusual people, even though the world often looks at us that way. What this passage is communicating is that Christians or believers are people who belong to God. They are his own possession. Another way of saying it is that believers are God's own special people. As we compare the different English translations of the verse and consider the alternative meaning of the word peculiar, it becomes clear that peculiar in this verse is referring to the fact that believers are a special people because they were chosen from before the foundation of the earth to be God's own chosen possession. Those who are born again are different from the world around them because they are being transformed by the indwelling presence of the Holy Spirit. And they are different because they have been born again by the Spirit of God, and in believing in Christ for salvation, they have received the right to become children of God. John 1:12. While it is true that believers are different, it is the believers standing as the adopted children of God, joint heirs with Christ Jesus, and God's own chosen special people that make us peculiar. Intriguing. Let's do a cut on here. See what we draw. Wonder if I'm gonna land this combo today. Man, this combo's really got me sore. First card of the day. Maratondrous. I'm gonna take this card out. This card really doesn't remind me too much. Second card, Genesis. Third card, Selfless Exorcist. Hidden Ancients. Very interesting. Tree people. See, exorcism is actually a very interesting thing. This is actually a very, 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 very controversial topic at the moment. There's a lot of controversy within the realm of exorcisms in modern society at the moment because, I actually have asked the question, right? Do you think that demonic possession can actually be healed without Christianity at all? Can demonic possession be healed with just medicines and pharmakeia at the moment? Do you think demonic possession can actually hide so much that it seems like it's mental illness or some sort of, mental something wrong with your mind, right? I think that would be very, very interesting. I mean, I don't know, man. Take those words with a very big grain of salt. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Angel of Vitality. And why I say that, by the way, because of this card that we drew, Selfless Exorcist, is because no, I'm not knocking on mental. I know mental illness is out there and stuff like that. I do believe in that. There is that stuff, but also within Scripture, it's also mentioned that there is demonic possession and stuff like that, and it's kind of strange because I think a lot of denominations kind of don't want to touch on that subject, right? And it's kind of weird because I had to actually go through counseling and therapy my own self. And what's weird is that when I went through that stuff, they didn't say one thing about God at all. Nothing about Christianity. And it just makes me wonder, well, then can that kind of stuff just be healed without Christianity then? You know? And then, like, because then it's kind of weird because sometimes a lot of people go, I've actually heard other believers say, well, you know, like, take these, I don't know, they have said, you know, I think a lot of them say, you know, just go to counseling, go to therapy and stuff like that, and not really knowing if it really is, I guess that's the thing, is how do you know when something is of the demonic, right? How do you, when does something enter the realm of the demonic, right? That's something that I guess we could do a study on later, but I will say that there is a very, very interesting verse of story, actually, and it's the story, you can look it up for yourself, it's the story of the man who cut himself with stones. And there's the story in the scriptures as an overview, as if I remember it correctly, is that Jesus goes to the island, some sort of island, or and the villagers of the island, they chained this man down, right? And this man was so strong, and he broke the chains off of the thing, and he was just crazy, right? I think, right? And he would cut himself with stones. He literally, you know, would hurt himself, right? And what's strange about the story is that when the Lord Jesus, as the story goes, when the Lord Jesus comes to him, right? This guy says that, I guess he has demons in him or something, right? And it's weird because it wasn't just one demon. And what's weird about the KJV version is that it doesn't use the word demons. It actually uses the word devils, plurally. So there's not one devil. There was actually 2,000 devils in one person. Get that, bro. One person had 2,000 devils within him. And the Lord Jesus Christ casted the devils out, and it went into a herd of swine, right? Now, this is the craziest thing about it. You know what the herd of swine did? Does anybody have a guess? Well, anyway, the herd of swine hurled themselves off of the cliffs and drowned themselves in the waters. Does that not sound like something that is kind of occurring? Called, I guess, what would the word be? Suicide? Anyway. So maybe deeper in the roots of suicidal ideation can be something of the demonic, unfortunately, something like that. So I don't know. Please take what I just said with a very, very big grain of salt. I don't know if, you know, you have to do your own due diligence to study into that kind of stuff, but I think it's very strange because that's actually one thing I don't hear a lot from many, many denominations. They really don't go into demons. They don't go into demons a lot. They don't go into that kind of stuff. I know it's a very touchy subject. It's a very, very weird subject. But I kind of get this very strange vibe of it's like nobody wants to touch that subject, so they just go, give him pills, give him therapy, give him the counseling, and he doesn't need God to heal him. He needs pills and, you know, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird though. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I maybe shouldn't have said that stuff. Oh well. It's out there anyway. That's why it's kind of strange about streaming, right? I'm kind of hearing my own internal monologue to some degree to that. And I'm not saying that stuff's bad, by the way, because I do know that stuff heals people too, but what I'm saying is bad is that I don't hear too many stances in the denominational forefront of, like, when does something become, like, demonic-ish in the mind, right? Where is the distinction between... Because if we look at a lot of things in Scripture, a lot of the demonic possession that was going on, and actually, when you read it, it almost seems very much like mental illness and a mental disorder in our modern society, right? So it's like, where do you draw the line of what is a mental disorder, what is a mental illness from, say, the workings of the devil, Satan, Lucifer, you know, Beelzebub, the demons and stuff like that, right? Like, when do you know it's from, like, Samael or something like that? I don't know. That's the thing. Like, And I guess that's the thing too, because maybe that's the whole. I mean, I guess if I think about it deeper, maybe that's one of the tactics, or maybe that's one of even the traps that, you know, Satan has at the moment upon the world, is that maybe since he is, you know, he is the most deceptive creature, right? Like maybe, I don't know, it's kind of strange to think about, right? So maybe he would hide like demonic attackings and workings like that, but he would hide them, maybe, you know, hide them in the fact that you don't actually know that's what's occurring. Yeah, weird stuff, man. Anyway, let's just keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4. Island. Last card. What is this? Wait, that 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, last card. What is it going to be? Okay, Spirit Mantle. Spirit Mantle. See, when I think of the Holy Spirit, I think of this almost like Zeal right there. Boom. Zeal. You just got the Holy Spirit in you. Like, the Holy Spirit is guiding you, man. That looks gnarly. Does that not look gnarly? I think that looks gnarly. I like it. It inspires me to keep going. Man, this card's weird. Selfless Exorcist. Look, it's strange because he's like fighting like a... He's fighting like a shapeshifter looking thing, right? It's so strange, actually. Very, very strange card. Christopher Muller does some amazing artwork. I just like the artwork. He really put a lot of good time into this thing, man. Like, that artwork just looks so solid, man. It looks just so solid. Like, you can just read that from so far away, dude. You know, like, some of these cards, like, you can look at them, and it's like, you look at them far away, you can't really tell what's going on, but... Angel of Vitality. I love this card. I love the word vitality. Vitality is one of my favorite words. Angel of Vitality. Anyway, that was the, I guess the Bible study thing, card reading draw thing today. Some strange thoughts occurred. Some things I kind of wish I didn't talk about, actually, because I know it's very... Well, actually, maybe I should talk about it. Maybe that's why nobody else wants to talk about it, right? The whole, like, demonic thing, right? The whole, yeah. It's very, hopefully I didn't say something wrong. Well, if I did say something wrong, I'm sorry. Look deeper into it. You know, you could go deeper. I do apologize. I do not want to lead anybody astray, okay? So just take my word, what I said, take it with a grain of salt, look it up for yourself, look deeper into it. Yeah. Okay. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe there's a reason why it popped up. I don't know. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, let's do some knee exercises, and then let's hopefully maybe land this this new combo today. Man, this combo really made me sore. I woke up and I was like, man, dude, like my fingers. I literally still feel my fingers. They just still feel sore, like even right now. Like it's gnarly. It literally feels like it kind of like was just rock climbing, but not as gnarly. Rock climbing like gets you so much more tired. Like rock climbing gets you so pumped out that it's just like you can't. I mean, sometimes when I rock climb, it's just like I can't even do anything else for like the next day. Like I'm just like just pumped out to where like it's way too pumped out. Okay, what am I doing here? Is this water bottle touching this? Okay, let's get some water. Actually, I'll be right back. Actually, I'll go with okie dokie. Let's hydrate. He's down. Yeah, it started late today. Oh well. You know what? I might even just go all out for this trick. There's this other you know what I was gonna maybe try and do? I was gonna try and maybe do the next trick to get into it. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go all out. I want to do actually another trick. I want to do actually a tail whip before I even get into the combo. Like I'm wondering. I basically have landed it. All I have to do is land the switch with stick B. I've landed hundreds of switch with stick Bs. For some reason yesterday I couldn't land the switch with stick B. I don't know why, but I think what I'm going to learn today is the tail whip, and I'm going to try and learn how to put my foot on that back peg. It's going to be super hard to do because the muscle memory that's already ingrained in my mind is that you do a tail whip and you land on the pedals, right? You just land on the pedals, right? I think that's why I'm not good at the fire hydrants with from the pegs. So what I want to do, because if you do a tail whip and you land with your outside foot on the peg, you know, when the whip comes around, instead of going over the frame like this and landing on the pedals, you go over and then you put your one foot on that peg right over there. I actually was trying to learn it a little bit, and then I kind of gave up because like I don't know. I honestly don't know if I could rewire my muscle memory because I've just done so many like fire hydrants from the pedals, tailwinds from the pedals. I don't know. Like it's gonna be very very weird to try and land on that peg, and it's not only landing on the peg. You have to land on the peg, and then you have to pivot on it. So yeah, we might work on that today. But I do apologize if these streams are a little bit more boring. I'm not doing so. Prior weeks past, right? I've been kind of just doing more like show mode, right? Show mode's more like doing tricks that I've already landed, right? Now it's at the point where we're just grinding for new tricks. And the thing about grinding for new tricks is it's just like, you know, you ain't just gonna do it like first tee, right? You gotta just you gotta grind and grind and grind, and you literally have to rewire your muscle memory. That's the hardest thing about it. And you know, you have to rewire your muscle memory, and your muscle memory needs to start learning the variables for all of these balance points and tricks, because every single trick has all these variables, right? And the more you make some sort of mind-body connection of these variables, and you don't have to think about the variables anymore, then you can start comboing it and linking it into other things, right? So then you start linking it, combo, and you're not even, and when you do it so many times, your mind's not even taxed, right? It's not even expending energy because your muscle memory has already just instinctively just can auto-correct what you're doing when something goes wrong because you've done it so many times. I guess sometimes. But what's very strange to me, which I don't know why, but it's kind of weird when I meet riders and they're just good at certain tricks. I'm just like, what in the world, bro? Like, because I do think that you can learn any trick, right? Anybody. But the thing is that some tricks, some people just find easier. Maybe, I don't know why. Maybe it's their body composition. It might be their weight. It might be body composition. It might be the geometry of their bike. It might be like their enthusiasm. It might even be the riders that they liked, the riders that they looked up to, and maybe sometimes I wonder if you watch other riders that you somewhat are have a connection with in terms of their style or riding in any degree. Sometimes I wonder if you're already making some sort of mind connection with what they're doing, right? More intuitively than somebody that maybe, you know, doesn't want to learn that trick, right? So maybe those tricks that you already intuitively are kind of into, maybe you find those tricks a little easier because your mind has already created that brain synapse. Something like that, I don't know. Because I did talk to one of my buddies, because I was like, one of my flatland buddies, actually Rich Slezak, really gnarly flatlander, in Long Beach. I was talking to him and I was like, well, why there should be for flatland, it'd be cool. I told him this. I was like, well, in flatland, it'd be cool if there was like a grading scale, right? Like a grading scale in like rock climbing, right? How there's like the V's, right? But then what he said to me was, he was like, well, the problem is that some people find some tricks way easier than other tricks. And that's very, very true, because it's very strange how like some people will be more akin to certain tricks, right? One trick that you think might be easy for you is really hard for somebody else, and then somebody might think that really hard trick for them is actually really easy for you, right? It's kind of strange. Like the funky chicken, like I've almost kind of given up on it a little bit. Because I wanted to learn like the funky chicken combos and stuff like that. But I don't know, just like I can't even scuff it in a circle. If you see everybody that does a funky chicken, for some reason they do it in a circle, and I was trying it for weeks and weeks, and I still have not been able to go in a circle for some reason. I don't understand. So I don't know. But here's the thing: is you can just break past the barriers. So there are some tricks where it's like, it's just going to be hard no matter what, I think, to learn. Like the hang five. For some reason, I have not met any person yet to just be like, oh, I learned hang five in a couple days, right? The hang five, for me, I actually never even thought I was gonna learn the hang five because I thought it was just impossible. But then I just kept practicing it, and I practiced it for like a year. Like I'm not even lying. I practiced it for a year, and after a year of practicing, it sounds ridiculous. Something just clicked, and it was like something clicked, and I just started doing them. It was so weird. It was like I couldn't even get into it. I just flip over, and then I don't know, something happened. I just started doing them. It was very weird. But I remember how it started out too, because I would do the hang five, and then like I would like get one hang five like 5 feet, right? And you're like, yeah, and then you won't be able to do that, and then it's like the very same thing. So then like a couple months pass by, you're going 10 feet every like 50 tries, and you're like, yeah, and then it just keeps getting more, and then you get more consistent, and then you're doing 5 feet more consistently, and then you're getting more, and then you're getting 10 feet more consistently, and then you get 20 feet, and then you just keep going. And then once you learn all these variables, then you kind of just hold it. All right, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna do knee exercises. Knee exercises. Is the stream even working? Okay. Let's do some knee exercises. We're gonna pump our PSI up. Trigger PSI. Well, actually, you know what? Oh, wait, I need to find. Alright, I forgot one piece of the arm. I need to go get the other piece. Okay. Baga, baga, baga. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna break the seat today. Good. I don't even know if I have the energy to really even take this combo. I'm just gonna start riding. That's generally what ends up happening. If you're tired and you just start riding, you generally not get tired. You just gotta keep riding. There's this point where you get tired and then you just keep riding, you just don't get tired. put her arm on. I think this brace has been working pretty good. Okay, check your PSI. I'm going to put some music on, I think. Actually, see, I kind of wanted to see if I could even get into it. Okay, let's do 3 tries for a triple fire hydrant. We're gonna get into it. One more try for the triple fire hydrants. For the warm up. Nope. Oh man, my fire is terrible right now. And the seat actually kind of works. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to try. I kind of wanted to try this trick without putting my cranks the way I would have been doing it. See if I can do it for this. Oh, I can do it that way. That'd be way easier. Okay, let's try and learn the tail whip thing. How would I do it? I think I would do it this way. Oh, it's scary. I don't know why it's scary, but it is. Like, I'm just so used to putting my foot right there. I need to put my foot down there. So not used to that. It's like relearning it all over again. Or I guess I'll just try and do it right here. Okay, I need to totally rewire my muscle memory. I think that's the goal today. I'm just going to try and learn the tail whip and land this foot onto this peg. See, I just always put my foot right there because I'm just so used to doing that. And you just drop it down and put it on this peg. I think that's what we do. Maybe a fire hydrant would be better? Would it be easier from a fire hydrant because this foot would be on this tire? Let's try a fire hydrant instead of foot jam whip. Okay. I think a fire hydrant would be easier. Right? Okay, this is foot jam whip. Oh, okay, so if I have my foot over here, I'm lower to the ground. My body's in a different... So maybe fire hydrant into peg land. Okay, yeah, that's way easier. For some reason, it's like so weird doing it from a foot jam. Because on a foot jam, you're kind of like a foot higher. Your body is a foot higher because this is right up in here. So I think fire hydrant's the way. I'm going to be able to do it. Do it right here. Oh, dude. Okay, it's going down. I guess I might as well just learn it this way. Just learn the entire combo. Oh! Hopefully nobody's watching. Okay, cool. Actually, I guess I'll just leave this open a little bit. See if I can get into it. I'll give it a good attempt to get into it. Oh, that was weird. I can like hold it. It's actually like way easier today. You kind of like slow it down with your foot. Okay, I see what you can do. Should I do the ultra long combo or should I just kind of get this one done? I think we're just going to try and get it done. I'll work on, I guess we can upgrade it next time. We can upgrade it next by doing the next part of the series. But I think I can land it today. Try. Where is... What was I using for? Oh yeah, that's what I was using. I was using the shoe. Okay, we're just gonna try and land the combo that I was trying to land yesterday. Man, it's way easier today. I was struggling yesterday. I don't know why. I guess it's just like that whole brain connection thing, right? That seems way easier today. He's kind of holding up. I think I'm bending it just a little bit, but it's okay. Should still work. Might break on me today, I don't know. Guess we'll put it through the ringer today and see if it works. For some reason it's getting uneven on me when I do it. Like I'm not landing in a straight line. Oh, that's crazy. Come on now. I thought it was easier today. That one I did felt pretty easy, but now I'm starting to see all the little variables that I mess up. Oh, dude, you can almost like hold it right there. I'm gonna try not to get frustrated. I just gotta really just go with the flow. Especially if I get into the switch of stick beat. I gotta be going with the flow heavily, otherwise I'm gonna mess it up. You can't be tension behind it. So close. Somehow my cranks moved on me. Man. Dude, getting out of that switch of stick beat. It has not gotten easier. Like you have to like get that right angle. That's the problem with landing the switch of stick beat the way I'm landing it. You have to get the right angle and you have to get the right scuff speed. You almost have to like, it's just so weird. You have to get that right angle and like kind of swoop it in. But if you're off on this angle, it feels like if you're off like a degree. Like it just seems so like impossible. Or if you put your weight too much on the back or on the side or over here, it just totally messes it up. And then on top of that, you have to like put your hands in the right area. Otherwise, like your bike wants to like loop out, or like that one that just happened. I didn't put my hand on this. I missed my hand on this grip, and it totally just changes everything. Darn, that was close though. So I'm stoked on that, right? I actually think, you know what? I actually think I'm gonna have to tighten. You know what? That's what I think. My chain moved on me because I also use a little bit of pedal pressure to land it. So we're going to opt out, and we not opt out, but we're going to put our spacer in to stop this moving. That was pretty clean though. I liked how that felt. But very, pretty solid, that one, except for the landing. Put our special spacer in to stop this from happening. Tightens. Work. Turn the camera back on. Okay. Let's do this. Let me try and fix this up, by the way, as well. This one always gets messed up on me. Oh, darn it, I messed up that switch. Fudge. Oh well. I need to just calm down. That's the thing about this. Once I get in that switch of Siggy, I have to be so calm. It's kind of weird. It actually feels way easier today. Yesterday, I felt like I was just battling this thing out, dude. Today, it feels way easier to get into. this all out on right. Okay. Right here. Let's do this. I think it's going to be landed today. I feel like it might be done today. Oh! No, I messed it up a little bit. Darn. Messed up the whip just a little bit. I messed up like 3 degrees of the whip and I didn't land straight. I'm like trying to do it solid. I want to do, boom, both handlebars land on the thing. Do the whip, try to get my seat not to drag. When I get into the dump truck, I want to get into it without it rocking back and forth. But I don't know. Oh well, I'm getting really, really close. I just have to land the last part. Make sure I put my camera up there now. Watch, it's going down. I even think I could even just upgrade it too. I could probably do the bar spin within this the sticky. Maybe that's what I need to do. Should I do the bar spin in the stick beat? Alright, let's just land it. I just want to land it now. why? What is? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Huh. It's like normally I can land this trick. I don't understand. Like, what is going on here? Normally I land this trick. It's like, maybe I need to like, I'm messing up the angle. Yeah, I'm messing up the angle. I gotta like get that carved. I gotta get that right carved. Oh well, at least it's fun to get into. We're close. I really gotta like chill out. On the switch of sticky, I'm still really tense. I gotta like loosen up and just just get that right carve, and then just drop that bar down in the right angle. I might as well just do the. No, I'm not going to do the bar spin because I can't. If I can hardly even land it. If I can hardly land it without just doing the no-hander, I'm not going to be able to do the bar spin on this. Okay. I'm putting my weight a little bit too much on this side over here. Let me see what I'm doing. Like my weight placement's just a little bit off. You know what? I think it's because I get into the trick and you have to put all your weight on that peg, and it's messing up my weight distribution at the end. Cause like, dude, yeah, man. Oh, you know what? I need to like, I need to adjust my weight, my momentum, or I think I might be going too fast. Oh, you know, I think I'm messing up that last scuff. That's what I'm doing. I messed up that last scuff. There's like that one scuff you have to get to that landing. You almost have to like drag it back and then go into it. It up. It's like now I can't land this trick. Get it? Sure. You want to see it? Alright, this is a new one. Yeah, I see this one. So close. I've been stuck on that so many times. I almost landed right in front of you though. I'm missing big time, man. I thought I had this trick down, dude. This is ridiculous. You know what it might be? It might be because I switched this peg out. I wonder if the other peg, you know what? Maybe that's what it might be. Because I did switch this peg out, and the other peg I have like way more grip. I wonder if the grip's messing me up. don't know if I should do like the 3 cross thing. So close. It's only a matter of time until I land this thing, man. There's been a couple times where I've gotten into it. Everything except for the landing. Because yesterday it was like, I only got like, what, 5 attempts? Today I think I've already gotten that. So it's only just a matter of time until I land it. So I just get that right one. Oh man, this one is really just so weird. It's not that weird. I'm about to land it. I can do everything except for this landing, and I've already landed the landing, so I know I can do it. I know I can do it. It's just a matter of getting everything right. I think what makes this trick hard right now is because it's that switch of stick being. Normally, I can't land them already. So having that be the last trick to land of the combo, that's what makes it so hard. That's already just a trick that I don't have unlocked, so. Keep doing that. It's like I'm not. I don't know, man. It's like I can't land it. Like I can't land that last part anymore for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, man. So close yet so far, huh? Oh no, it's already too hard to take that. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could file it down. Maybe I need to file my brakes down. That's actually a good idea. Darn it, I'm not going to be able to. That's going to be hard to do. It can be done. That's going to mess this up.
The Duke from Deutschland. Take the camera! Hi, camera! We're going to set on with Nikki, because Nikki's in town. But all the holes are dirty, because they've just gone to the water. So we're going to have a voyage into the hole through the Zeal. See what you find. So we're going to stay with Serenity.
Let's try to do this in front of the camera, right? I'm just filing this thing down. I'm trying to figure out how to do it better. I think it's working. All I'm doing is I'm just filing this thing down right here because kind of messed up, so I'm trying to fix it. And why I'm using this is because I don't want to mess up the cable, so I don't know why they make these things so long. They make them really, really long and it messes them up. So I need to cut it, and I have tried to hacksaw it one time, and it messed it up. So let's see if Lost and Augie put out a new video. Oh. God damn. Oh yeah, he's got one. I kind of want to watch it, but I guess I'll just listen to it. Showing.
Little suspicion right there, but he's hanging in there. That's not quite time yet. What do you think is going down right here? I'm guessing back heel or north foot.
can make different sizes of these things.
That's how good they slide. I was gonna say, it looks like you would do something like that out of it. Oh yeah, do that, Andy. You're so stoked on that. I don't know, but you did it. I need your Mongo foot.
Okay, I got a quickie, man.
Yeah, that's a real narrow challenge. Oh yeah.
Pretty sneaky. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're the perfect for that. First try. Front torque? The front? I'm so glad I just caught this random interaction. Like that's how he shakes someone's hand. Just pretty much spins into it.
So sketchy. I want to just cut it, but I know I just can't. So
Is that heel?
Nice kick.
That's crazy. Are you sure that was kick?
I don't think you know a trick or treat.
You're doing a flick. You're trying to flick it. Wait, what are you trying?
It goes heel and you kick with it. Okay, and then you gotta put it back and then.
Oh, you start to heel and then you flick it. So he starts to make you go heel flip and then he does an actual kick flip. So he flips the board back to regular, but before it falls over, he kick flips it.
That's I love the preset. It's the calculation.
Yeah, I wanted to learn the one. I only got it once, but you cross it backwards and you come it too faster.
Yeah, butterflip.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, instead of like keeping butterflips, keeps butterflip.
Oh man, I'm about to look that up because it looks so smooth. It was probably him that I've seen do it.
Yeah, I do it. I do it like here.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That's the right idea.
no, it's working. It's actually kind of working.
Really, yeah, here, you're talking about this one. Yeah, exactly.
It's very slow, but it's getting there.
Oh, yeah.
That's how you front three. Hey! You steal that trick from?
What? What do you mean? If I sprained my ankle, I would have just.
Right against the wall. So cozy. So somehow, I don't have wax this time, and he's sticking a lot of dark slides because this is where his nose is upside down, but it's just super dry. Pretty funny. It's like super waxed up, but not the dark slides. that a lot. Yeah, I need to steal that, not let it go shit. Just every try, super structured. Andy, what time is it?
Field it up. You didn't pull it off the field it up. It's giant pool coming, you're right. Pool coming.
Fish out of water.
I'm gonna like tighten this. Oh, this one's like moving on me.
Like picking up people's trash. This gate is spot is literally a trash can right here. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's overflowing, but also not complicated. I feel like it's the sort of spot you might like.
I thought it was like a real.
Oh no, yeah, you like that real? Oh, I like smell it, dude. I just think that the wall being right there makes it kind of interesting. Makes for some different options, I think.
Congrats.
Because everybody just likes getting the random edge. Yeah, this only problem with this spot is it's a lot of foot traffic right here.
Thanks, dude.
Oh yeah. It looked like you were bailing and then just did that. Here we go, thread the needle challenge. He would get greedy. Okay, he said he has to warm up his board for dark slides, so I assume that means just like trying it a couple times until the grip tape comes off, which to me is an incredible concept of like messing with the grip tape to make the trick more doable.
Oh, it's too easy.
Yep.
Wow, that's seriously nice.
So he's got to go a little faster. I mean, there's probably just extra friction with the girder. Oh! Frick! He says so much of the trick is just knowing that he's going to survive if he falls. Oh, you fucking tease! One of the hard parts about this thing is not touching that wall because it's so close. And sometimes his like nose will touch the wall. Sometimes your hand will touch the wall. And if you do that on the dark side, you can imagine that's going to shuffle you to like more of a 50-50 position. That was the cool one where you're like pulling the angle the whole way. Too easy.
He said he watched, so I had to do it.
Yeah, you're dedicated to his child. You're like, this is for you guys.
Oh my god.
Andy's cracking up that I'm getting this angle to the ledge. This is right where I belong. you can't touch the wall on that one.
Fresh ass apple?
Dude, yeah, you want that?
What is that doing here? It's so out of place. Dude, if someone drew like a garbage can and drew an apple there.
For some art, dude? That's what this is. It's art installation. Banksy was here.
I think I fixed it a little bit. I don't know why. I guess that's those barrel adjusters. I think they only come in one size. So. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. We back at it. Little intermission. Had to adjust some stuff. Do another little mod on the bike. Really heavy mod that I did right there. Come on, man. I can't even land this trick anymore. At least I'm like almost getting into it every time, right? So that's cool. The reason it's like I'm not catching that right. You know what? Maybe it might be my cranks. That time, oh, you know what? It might be my cranks. I think my cranks are moving somewhere, right? Because I use my pedal pressure to kind of like push off and kind of land it. I might even just do the bar spin. I mean, I'm already this far in. I'm thinking I might as well just do the bar spin, huh? I might as well just go all out, huh? Oh, so close. I don't know why I keep putting a lot of weight on this back peg. I need to like shift my weight a little bit more. Because you see how I like looped out? Wait, I looped out. That means I was like, I need to put more of my weight in the front. Because I like landed it and I looped out. Nope. Ow. I hurt my palms. Oh, I also gotta slow it down. I keep forgetting. I gotta slow it down, carve it, and then swoop it under. Right here. Right here. Going down today. At least I'm getting that into that almost every time now. So that's cool. Cool sign. Come on. Darn. No, darn it. Ah, that's such a good one. I put too much of my weight in the back on that. That was a good one, man. I thought that was gonna be it right there. Even though I say that for every single one of them. Maybe I should just do the bar spin, huh? I might as well now, right? So here, let's go for it, I guess. Let's just do the Ulta combo. At least this one's getting drilled in my muscle memory, right? Ow! Got my foot stuck. first time that's happened. Dude, come on. I'm gonna be really honest. Now this first part isn't even that hard. Literally, the stick bee is harder. I've literally learned the first part of this. It's easier to land the first part of it than to even land the stick bee. It's so weird. It feels like I'm doing every single stick bee I've landed. It feels like I did exactly what I'm doing. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. How long is that? Only 15 minutes. Another 15 minutes of me not landing it. I'm getting a really close one. Oh, dude, I think I ripped my shoelace. Like a rip in half. Maybe I should just learn. No, because I was thinking like maybe I should just do the ulti combo, right? But I feel like I could just work my way up. I haven't even landed this one yet, so it's gonna happen though. I don't understand why I can't land the switches. I've landed so many. I've landed probably like 200 of them. So I don't understand why I can't land it right now. Break. We need to replenish our energy levels. Doodle-doo, Am I gonna land this today, man? Oh my goodness, bro. I don't think I even tried. I've only tried this in like 3 fire hydrants. All right, let's get back to it. Gotta put our Zeal into this. Zeal. Our spirit mantle up. Spirit's mantle. Back to the grind. I've been getting into it a lot, so I'm stoked on that. Oh man. Did the seat go down a little bit? Oh yeah, it did a little bit. Maybe I should pull up the seat post. Oh yeah, it bent the seat a little bit. Oh, I think it's work. Oh, that's maybe what happened. Maybe that's flipped. So far, the seat's kind of holding up. Pretty surprised. It's just bent. I bent the post, the rails a little bit, but so far it's holding up. It's fun though. It probably doesn't seem fun because I'm not landing it right, but it is fun. It's just crazy to get into it. Right here, we gotta fully engage the zeal and fortitude and vitality. Just focus. Darn. That was weird, I like stalled it out a little bit. At least I can ride. At least my knee's not messed up to where I can't ride. That's what I'm stoked about. I just want to get this one really, really solid. Oh, that was weird. I like keep stalling it out. Like just getting into it almost every time. Oh, are you kidding me? Darn it. Oh, goodness. That just feels so bad to do right there. Not get into the trick 10 times, and then when you do get into it, you mess up on the tail whip. That's just a bad feeling right there, man. At least I got into it, so we're just climbing up this mountain, man. This has been kind of like a backpacking trip so far. So multi-night backpacking trip to reach this peak. We're almost there. Oh, come on. Blah, 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 blah. My seat move on me? Nope, nope, it hasn't moved. Sweet. Let's go! Kidding me, man. Why? What was up with me? So, doing something weird with the. It's going down here pretty soon. We just gotta not give up. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, man. Normally I can land this sticky. Maybe it might be my foot placement. I don't know what it is. Because I am coming into it from being upside down. I'm wondering if being upside down is messing it up a little bit. Oh, come on, man. That one I kind of like drew it up. I'm not going to do the 3 no-handers. It was just that first no-hander I did wasn't really like in the frame, so that's why I did 2 more. That kind of got me tired. It messed me up. That one I went too slow. There's just like this angle, and you have to scuff it and then let it drag, and you got to get that right angle and you got to swoop it in. The problem is it's just so weird to do. Like the margin for error, it seems like if you have your weight wrong on the peg, it just doesn't work. Or just like the weight placement of it all, it just doesn't make sense. It's very finicky. Darn, my arm got kicked off. thinking it might be this peg too. Maybe I should switch off to my old peg. Cause like my other peg has like more grip on it. And this one I'm wondering like, I don't know, man. Something's off. Maybe my bars moved. Something just does not. Normally I can land this trick, but for some reason I don't know what's going on. And land the switches sticky, not the tail of thing. My hand placement. Oh, come on. I was 3 degrees off, man. I actually think it's kind of cool when like my back wheel's like moving. It's like that and then I do the whip. It's kind of cool. Oh, yeah. Well, if there's anything, I'm glad I'm drilling it in my muscle memory. This is full on just recombobulating my mind. You're gonna learn this. Maybe that's why I haven't landed it yet. Maybe this one just needs to get drilled in my mind. It's fun. I think it's fun, so. It's like a really hard bouldering problem. At least it's fun. Oh, I see a little beetle. Let me help this speed out. Little beetle, come here. Come here, little beetle. Go out there. I'm honestly really astonished I have not landed a one stick beat today. Watch, it's gonna happen. I think, maybe. It's kind of a weird trick. It almost like feels like you just have to like just totally like switch off and then turn off your brain so you just land on your bars. It feels so weird. It like feels like I've never had a trick feel like this. Where it's just like, I don't know, it's very strange. It's like, oh, come on. Okay, I need to fully just focus again. Fully like one track mindset, man. Just nothing but trying to land that switch and just get into it. As long as I can get into it, and then I just getting into it and landing is the hardest part. little too slow on the draw. A little too slow. I need a. Might be because of my energy levels, but. Just got full commitment. Oh, are you kidding me, man? Like, that feeling right there just does not feel good, man. It's 10 attempts to get into it. The one I get into, I cased it, bro. I cased it. I wonder how many tries I've done today. I'm probably at 100 tries, I think. Maybe 80 tries, right? 80 attempts. Oh, come on. What is going on? Oh, man, I was so close, dude. So close, man. I just want my energy levels. I'm actually glad this is all I focused on today. Because I feel like I just have to put everything into this one for right now, at the moment. I know it's probably I know this combo is probably way easy for some people, but for me right now, I haven't landed it yet, so it's hard for me right now until I start doing it a lot, which I guess already have been doing a lot, but. Oh, come on, man. The hardest part about this thing is when you go over into it, you just gotta like make sure you get your weight. You need to make sure you get your weight in the center, because if you put too much weight on the side, you're gonna flip over. And too much on the side, you flip over, right? And then too much on the weight on the back end, you kind of have to like flip it down. Just make sure you're just like super like centered in there. That's the only hard part about it, I think. You just gotta be a little quick at it. But other than that. I feel like I'm so close, kind of. It just kind of, the one bad thing is I'm kind of like getting a little tired, so I kind of feel like I don't have that like, just like that first burst of energy like in the beginning of the stream. I'm kind of wondering if I should even keep attempting it. I think I could still do it, right? Watch, I can still do it. Ah, darn it. I'm like slow. Slow. We need to speed it up, speed it up, speed it up. Maybe I'm a little dehydrated. That's maybe what is going on too. This is day 4? Is this day 4 trying to do this? It might be day 3. I don't know if it's day 3 or day 4. Oh, are you kidding me, bro? What is going on? That's like, I think I might just be getting a little tired or something, man. I think I'm not fast enough, man. Something, I don't know what's going on. Alright, right here. I just gotta fully commit. Oh, what is going on? Come on. Just full commitment. I'm gonna have to do this one tomorrow, man. Fuck, I really wanted to land it today. Okay, I'll give it like 3 more attempts. If I don't get into it in 3 attempts, we're gonna move on to something else. But if I do get into one of these out of the 3, we're gonna keep going. Right here. I'm gonna get into it right now. Oh, what is going on, man? See, that's also what happens too. See how like I shifted my weight wrong and my bike went out that way. So that was 1. Come on, let me get into one. What is going on, man? Come on. I'm like, my feet are blowing out and stuff. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. All right, right here. Full, this is the last one, right? Nope. Good. Well, I said I was going to move on, so I just don't think I have the energy. Fudge. Dude, I really was thinking I was going to land it today. I had another like 5 close calls, right? Still no luck. It's brutal. It's almost 3 hours trying it. 3 hours trying one trick. I haven't even landed it. Well, it's getting into my muscle memory. That's what's going on. It's in my mind now. Let's just have some fun now, I guess, right? The most frustrating part about this trick is that this part doesn't even seem that hard anymore. I mean, I guess like the ride-in is kind of hard, but the tail whip is really not that hard. The tail whip isn't hard. The only bad thing is there's a couple bad things about this trick right now. Is that the ride-in sometimes takes a while to get in, and then one of the worst things I've already said it, but when you do the tail whip and you don't get the tail whip around after you just tried to get into the trick like 20 times, that's a very bad feeling. Another bad feeling is when you freaking get into it and you're about to land it, you've done everything, and you don't land it, man. gonna happen. It's eventually gonna happen. I can do every part of this trick. I've landed every part of this trick. I just need to put them all together and do it all simultaneously. It'll happen. It's just I just gotta have the patience. The patience and wherewithal to get through it. What am I going to try now? I think let's do some paint by. Let's see if we can paint by this. Can I funky chicken? Oh wait, I still can't funky chicken because I do it like that. I haven't even done a hang 5 with a seat yet, so. Whoa, what's in here? I'm a little beat, dude. I'm gonna be really sore tomorrow. Weird. I'm 5 right now. I wonder if I could do the briefcases with the seat. Oh, definitely. Man, dude, I'm all off today. Oh, that's why. I think this peg's gonna, you know what, I might have to switch this peg out. Dude, that's just messing me up. Oh, the seat's all sharp now. gas. Never learned it. That's crazy. That looks crazy. Dang. Hang 5 to hop to hang 5. Oh man. Dude, I haven't landed a single thing. Dude, oh my goodness. I have not landed one thing today. Isn't that crazy, man? I have not landed a single thing today, man. Let's see if we can hit that plate. Ugh! I'm like tired now, so. This doesn't take that much energy. Man, yesterday was brutal, and today was brutal too. I thought I was gonna land it today, man. I haven't landed one thing today. I'm gonna land this plate hit though. If there's one thing I'm gonna land today, it's gonna be that. Alright, let's do this. Ouch. Let me up. Oh gosh, I don't think so. Oh man, it's not even like fitting in my sling. Oh, right here, right here. I'm like bad at this now too. There's nothing's working for me today. No worries. It's just how it be, huh? Oh, the plate's kind of moving on me, huh? But I guess that's how a real target would be, so. Oh, so close. Shepard Sling reminds me a lot like flatline BMX, so just don't land anything, right? Hit the metal on there. There's one, that's the only thing I've landed today was that one hit. So if you guys want to see the knot, so this is the Shepard sling made out of one piece of paracord. I don't remember which YouTube video I watched, but I watched some YouTube video on how to make it. And how to make the pouch is you get 2 lengths of your body of a paracord. You do a double knot at the end of here, and then you do a double knot, and then you tie that one so it's a ring knot, right? And then what you do on this one is you loop, you find the middle of the long piece of string and you loop it around your hand like 4 times each side. And if you can see that the pouch is actually like a split pouch, right? There's actually a bunch of, and that right there is your hand thing. But a lot of the depictions of the Shepard slingers is they wear these as headbands, and this is actually the headband I wear every single day actually. And there's a lot of lore to the Shepard sling, and I've even heard from some people that if you master the Shepard sling, it could potentially save your life in a post-apocalyptic situation, even, you know, scaring off a predator, or I mean, there's even a Shepard sling form or a sling form, and they've said that people have taken out big game with a Shepard sling. This pouch is a little bit smaller. They have some people. I did read a comment on a video, and they said that the stone that David used was probably the size of a baseball or a tennis ball. Anyway, so let's see here. How to make the knots, right? Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do it. Well, I know how to do it. Okay, so you take it like this, the side with the ring finger knot, right? So you go like that. You want to make a loop, one loop, hold it at that loop, and then what you do is you take this right here and you make it and you turn it, so there's that main one, you make another little loop, right? Another little loop. So you have 2 loops right here. Then what you're going to do is this one right here. It's a very simple knot. I think it's a horse hitch or something. Then you take this right here and you go through like that, and then you go under. So you go through these two knots like that, through and then under and then through this one, and then you taut it. And then what this knot does is that it allows you to have a quick release adjustable knot. So if you want to fire the sling really fast, so if you want to fire the sling really fast, you just boom, and you know it's not there anymore. Let's just make it again. And this knot you want to get really, really good at making this knot, because if you're using the Shepard sling a lot, you want to know how to tie it very fast, right? Especially if you're using it as a headband. It's a very simple knot to get good at, but it's kind of weird at the beginning. So this is the knot right here, and see how it's an adjustable one. So then what you do is you take this one, you stick it through the loop, and then you taut that part down. See, and then now this right here is the headband. So then you take it like this, take it like this, the headband, and then with this part right here, this like Jedi braid, you put it like this, and then loop it around back here, and boom, you have a wearable Shepard sling. And this is the headband that I wear every single day. And that is the tutorial on how to make a Shepard sling headband knot. I have yet to find a YouTube video on it, so that is the hidden lore of the Shepard sling. Anyway, I'm going to stream mark that, and I'm going to end the stream here. I'm a little tired. Okie dokie. Two people are watching this. Weird. Anyway, I think today might be the first day I have not landed a single thing on my bike. So if you're watching this stream, I don't even know who watches these streams. I think most people just watch to hear the Bible study or something, I think. I don't know, but I did not land a single thing today. It was brutal. But oh well. That's how it is sometimes, especially when we're learning a new trick. Let's read this verse. The heart of a man plans his way, but the Lord establishes his steps. Proverbs 16:9. All right, everybody. We out of here. Anybody that watches this, I appreciate it. Hopefully you can get into flatland BMX or flatland skateboarding. Then one of the big strengths about flatland is you can basically learn it anywhere. You don't even have to have a garage. You can do it in an 8x8 square. If you're a parent watching this, you can have your kid ride even if you have like a smaller bike, right? Even if you have one of those like 16-inch or 12-inch bikes, you can let them ride in a 5x5 square. It's literally just tell them, even if it's carpeted or something, right? Just let them ride inside the house or something, Anyway, we're out of here. Peace. We out. Team, hello. Do 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 do.